drops three. It's in. She is on fire right now on the Grand Star Sports Network.
Okay, it's well, it's not loading. It's just a button. Click on it. Just it loads. All right. I'm troubleshooting. go.
I checked in on their team and wasn't on good. Guess I'm checking class game. HCR plays too. See if they're going to look for new.
I expect to get smart with him. I swing on
Put them right there if you will mess up.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me at my gym.
Thank you guys.
we bid you a very welcome Thursday afternoon from Graham County. This is the first of two for the Robbinsville teams. We want to thank you for joining us on our other stream for HDR Cherokee boys basketball. Of course, the Hiwassee Dam Ranger Eagles coming out with a 60-52 victory. Now the rest of the way, right here on this very video, you're going to see Robbinsville girls followed by Robbinsville boys. The girls have a task ahead of them for sure. The number 4 seeded Robbinsville Lady Knights are 7-6, and the Cherokee Lady Braves come into today's game with the number 1 seed in the tournament. They've not had to play a game yet. They got a bye in the first round. And we want to welcome you everyone to Robbinsville. How you doing, fans? Kevin Hensley with you here on GramStarSports.com. What'll be following this one, of course, is the Robbinsville boys. They're also the 1 seed, if we're talking about 1 seeds. As the boys went 14-0 during the regular season, they'll be facing the Andrews Wildcats in our nightcap tonight. So we're very thankful you're with us. We're about, 2.5 minutes away from tip-off. So what we're going to do is make it very simple. We're going to go down to the floor, and we're just going to let things kind of ride out for the next 2 minutes. We'll have our national anthem. We'll have our opening introductions. And, of course, we'll have the opening tip-off. You're watching the Gramstar Sports Network. We thank you for joining us here on this Thursday afternoon. Opening tip won by Robbinsville. We are underway here in Graham County. The Lady Knights with a quick basket right off the bat. They take the first shot out of the bow. It's 2-0 here in the first quarter. Ball stolen away by Cassidy Sutterth, and the Lady Knights will continue to explode here at the beginning of this contest. Zaylee Chickalilly will dump it off to Daphne Barlow on the backside here as we welcome you back to GramStarSports.com. We have coverage for you throughout the evening. Inside, Barlow tried a quick layup, couldn't get it, quickly plucked away by the Lady Braves. Up the floor, Lily Hiwassee with the basket, and she will also draw a foul. We will get our graphics working here in just a moment, fans. Appreciate your patience in advance. Supposed to have a two-man show up here tonight, and unfortunately it ended up being a one-man show. We'll do the best we can. We're juggling about 17 different responsibilities here in the Robbinsville Gymnasium tonight. But we're glad you're with us here on GramStarSports.com. It's a 2-2 score here in the first quarter. Chickalilly gets the rebound for the Lady Knights. Barlow and company trying to set up a play here in the first quarter. Drive inside, dumped off, can't get it. Rebound by Zaylin Phillips is not going to be any good either, On up the floor we go here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Inside feed will be no dice. And there we go. Now we got our scoreboard up and running. Glad you're with us once again here on GramStarSports.com. Travel called on the Lady Braves. It'll be an inbound, and it'll be Miss Daphne Barlow handling the responsibility. It's inbounded to Zaylin Phillips. She'll kick out the last second. Nobody guarding Bella Coates. She'll be off the rim, and the Braves have the rebound. Inside drive will come up a little bit empty at the mark, but the putback will not. 4-2 Braves here in the first quarter. On the other end, Phillips tried to make the magic happen, could not do so. And the ball goes out with 5:02 to play here in the first quarter. Number 10, that is Austin 4-Killer Raby, multi-sports superstar for the Lady Braves. Bringing the ball up the floor, trying to work her way inside. Lady Knights putting some tough pressure on the perimeter. A low basket pass to Lane is going to be going out of bounds. It'll be Robbinsville basketball. I tell you, the first time these two programs met was only the third game of the season, second home game for Robbinsville. And the Lady Knights did not fare too well. They'd held up much better at Cherokee. Zaylee Chickalilly, the point guard, was injured midway through the game, had a concussion. And that really was a blow to the Lady Knights offense at Cherokee. But she's on the floor tonight, healthy, and ready to play. The Lady Knights, of course, have not won the Smoky Mountain Conference tournament since 2019. 4-Killer Raby into the paint, kicks it out. No dice. Still Cherokee possession, though, here in the first quarter. And shot put up, and it's a beauty. It's on point. And it's now 6-2 here on GramStarSports.com. And another put up will end up going out. Last touched by the Lady Knights. 3:53 to play in the opening period. And here comes Raby and the Lady Braves. We have the Braves roster here, but it keeps popping off on my screen for some reason. Sorry about that. Three-pointer aired out by Hiwassee is going to be no good. Rebounded, though, by the Braves. Inside the lane, it's loose. Aaliyah Wolf will get it, throws it out front for Zaylee Chickalilly, and a foul will be called on the pursuit on Lily Hiwassee. Believe that, fans. It's the first foul of the ball game. Comes with 3:25 to play here in the first quarter. So glad you've chosen to join us on this Thursday evening. It's still chilly here in Graham County. We're glad we're able to get the semifinal games in. These have been delayed not once but twice. As Chick Lily drives inside and draws a shooting foul. I believe it'll be Lane that'll be charged with the infraction. It is. That's, of course, her first of the night as well. Semifinals were all supposed to play out on Monday, but inclement weather was coming into Graham County at a rapid pace, so only one game was held so everyone could get home safe and sound on Monday evening. Games were set to be made up on Wednesday, but Graham County Schools was still out, and, of course, no after-school activities allowed if school is canceled. So the game's pushed back now to Thursday. The championships will be next Wednesday here on the Graham Star Sports Network. And, oh, yes, we'll have them for you live and in living color. Chick Lily, I beg your pardon, makes her second attempt and a foul called on Bella Coates. That'll be her first of the night. Lady Knights only down by 3 here in the first. The Braves looking crisp. Fluid passes inside. Stamper coughed it up, however. Looking for someone on the outside. Probably Hiwassee was meant to be there. And you see the end result. Phillips flying up the floor. Cross-country athlete that she is. She's got some speed on her. And a kick called on the other end. So they'll have to inbound it from underneath the Robbinsville basket. It'll be Daphne Barlow taking the assignment. Phillips inside, floater for 2, no dice. Rebounded by Emery Beasley in the game now, but quickly plucked away by the Cherokee Lady Braves as they're back on offense. Stampers 2 is going to float over the back on Maya Lane, I beg your pardon. That's our second foul here in the first quarter. 2:39 to play in the segment. And you can always pick up a copy of the Graham Star each and every week. The Graham Star Sports Network, of course, is a branch off of our core product, the Graham Star, Graham County's hometown newspaper since 1955. And one on the way for Robbinsville. And Phillips finally gets in the score column after many attempts here tonight. This could tie the game. 2:30 to play in the first quarter. We recap the overtime thriller that it took Robbinsville to get here on Saturday. If you're with us live over here on GrahamStarSports.com. And one will tie it. Robbinsville had to defeat Hayesville 36-35. They've beat them 3 times this year now, but it took overtime for Robbinsville to clutch, performance it, and, of course, get the dub. Raby inside, rebound. There's Zaylin Phillips again. Double team pressure. It's squirted away. Stamper to Raby, and now that's Hiwassee. Will get it back over to trade passes. Stamper inside kick. Hiwassee back out. Hiwassee at the top. I beg your pardon. And 3-pointer will miss. Probably had a decent shot at another attempt at it, but didn't want to risk it. Now she'll take it. Plenty of time to pivot. She hits nothing but net. 9-6 Lady Braves. $1:45 to play in the first quarter. Chick Lily trying to navigate traffic. And Cherokee getting into their press. That is dangerous. Cherokee is known for its press at the middle and high school level, and it is lethal. And Raby will break it up just as Robbinsville was almost into the paint. Another basket dumped off by Hiwassee. 1:21 to play, and a foul called as well. Foul is going to be on Daphne Barlow. That is her first of the night. Cherokee with a 7-0 run after Robbinsville tied it. Make that 8-0, 14-6. And a last second look by Barlow to Emery Beasley around on the right side. Now Chick Lily's got it. think Robbinsville can set up an offensive play here. Chickalilly working her way around inside. It's going to be off. Rebounded by the Braves. Quick kick down the floor from Stamper. And a foul called. That'll be Tatum Sanook going to the charity stripe. And that'll be the first foul of the ball game. Trying to see who it's on because the number on the scoreboard is not someone that's on the floor right now. I guess it's Daphne Barlow. Second one of the game. 1 for 2 split by Sanook and is 15-6 with 55 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Wolf tries to handle it, finally gets it under control. And Raby right on her tail. And the ball plucked away by Stamper. She'll deposit it. 17-6. The Braves are in a groove. Lady Knights have got to penetrate this full court press a little better than that. And the ball plays Plinko and finally drops off the backside of the goal. 33 seconds left. Inbound coming for the Braves. Number 11, I believe that is. I'll check that. I'm sorry. That's number 15. That's McKenna Armachane. Just inbounded it for the Lady Braves. Oh, sorry. Maya Lossie. I'll get it right in a moment. Sorry about that, fans. A lot to keep up with on Graham Star Sports. A lot of moving parts. These Braves are quick. They're talented. They shoot well. They've got good size. They're really the whole package that you're looking for in a basketball team. Stampers 2. Off. Phillips rebound. Immediately taken away. And quick inside passes. No good. Sutter grabs the board as we go to a break. First quarter is out of the way. 17-6. You're watching the Graham Star Sports Network. Stay with us, fans. Back live from Robbinsville Elementary. You're watching the semifinals of the Smoky Mountain Conference Middle School Basketball Tournament. Free of charge here on GrahamStarSports.com. Robbinsville tied it up 6-6 in the first quarter. And as you see on the scoreboard, the Braves promptly went on an 11-0 run. And they pulled away with an 11-point lead. Chickalilly drives around left side off the foot of Zaylee Chickalilly. It'll be Cherokee basketball with 6:46 left in the half. Robbinsville Black Knights will take on Andrews next after the Wildcats prevailed in the tournament quarterfinals. Our nightcap, as a matter of fact, on Saturday. Put back by Sutter will be good, and one drawn as well. That'll work. 6:29 to play. Varsity teams were supposed to go to Copper Basin today. Polk County schools in Tennessee were out. So that did not fan out, if you'll have it. Raby charged with the foul, her first of the night. And one will sink through, and Robbinsville's cut it to an 8-point deficit. Tuesday's games for the varsity were supposed to be at Hiwassee Dam. That was postponed because of the snow, of course, and being out of school. Those games we just confirmed this morning will be made up on February the 1st at 5 p.m. at Hiwassee Dam. No makeup date as of yet for the Copper Basin Robbinsville matchup here at home. And take two on the inbound. High enough to go over to Zaylin Phillips, outstretched arms. Back to Sutterth and around to Chickalilly. Robbinsville's going to set up an offensive play here. Struggled to do so Saturday. Everything seemed to be in fast forward for both teams, and the shooting, frankly, reflected that. Snapper comes in after a quick breather at the pause. Last touch by Robbinsville. It'll be Cherokee inbounding. Clock dips under the 6-minute mark here in the second quarter. Inside, Raby drives, can't find the basket. Phillips tears it away. Sutter, it's up the floor here on the Graham Star Sports Network. About lost it. Still some heavy pressure. And a timeout called by Brittany Snyder of the Robbinsville Lady Knights. We'll take it with them here on Graham Star Sports. Timeout called at just the right moment by Brittany Snyder. Robbinsville was in heavy pressure trouble at half court. 17-9 is the score at the moment. Chikalili examining her options, opts to go in and draw a foul. Lady Braves are very disciplined on offense and defense. Lady Knights have gotten more crisp as the year's gone along. As we mentioned, finished the year 6-6 in the regular season. Now with this extra victory in the tournament quarterfinals, they are 7-6. 1 of 2 at the line is Chikalili. She fights for the rebound. She will not get it. Lady Knights in double digits. Rebound put back up by the Braves. That is Lily Lossy on the putback. And we may have a delay of game called. There will be a delay of game warning issued to Cherokee. You're not supposed to be smacking the ball away after a basket anymore. And I mean the officials this year, rightly I might add, are really strictly enforcing that policy. I've seen that call quite a bit this season already. Phillips flying up the floor to the basket. Layup will not connect. Rushed it a little much. On the other end, Stamper, 2 off the rim. Chikalili rebounds. Robbinsville goes back up the floor. Chikalili flying. And around the left side, she'll kick it to Phillips for 2, and a foul called. She was smacked right on the back of the hand as she shot the ball. And that is 3 fouls on Lily Lossy here in the first half. So she may be seeing some significant sitting time here very soon. They're going to send in Lane again to relieve her. See her coming into your screen here in just a moment. There she is. Circling around by Emery Beasley. Leah Wolf back at half court with Raby, and back at the goal is Cassidy Sutterth. Oswald's got a lot of speed. Shooting has improved tremendously this year. Sutterth rips it away. Inside, foul called. So it was an 0 for 2 trip to the line for Zaylin Phillips. Now let's see if Sutterth can produce a couple of freebies. They'll connect on her first. Lady Knights continue to nip away at this Cherokee lead here on GramStarSports.com. And she'll also make her second. It's a 7-point ball game now. Ball being inbounded by Cherokee. Braves leading 19-12. Robbinsville has went on a 6-2 run to start off this quarter. Ball stolen away. Beasley's got it. Phillips up the floor. Off to Leah Wolf. It'll be out of bounds. Last touched by the Braves. And Chikalili will opt to throw it in. The go-to inbounder, Daphne Barlow, is currently not in the game. How about Phillips driving inside? Clean as a whistle for 2. 19-14. 4:05 to play in the second quarter. Inside the lane. Intercepted by Phillips. She'll drive in. She'll miss the layup. And the Braves have it. Quick chunk down the floor. Nobody's going to get there to stop Lane. Everybody in the Robbinsville side wanted a travel called on her. No dice. Lossy for 2 will get the job done. Phillips leaps to grab it, and Wolf can't handle it. It goes out of bounds right by the Cherokee bench. And I believe a timeout has been called by the Lady Braves. Stay with us, fans. You're watching GramStarSports.com. Lady Nights lingering as Cherokee leads 21-14. Back live with you from Robbinsville Elementary. Lane pushes over Beasley. Not much Miss Beasley is able to do there. Slight disadvantage on the vertical side of things. 23-14 now. Barlow circling back inside after 2 fouls in the first quarter. She's back on the floor and immediately drops a deposit at the bank. 23-16. Ball plucked away by Barlow. She's a difference maker when she's on the floor, no doubt about that. I joke about her being a superstar athlete because she plays so many sports for Robbinsville. The fans, I'll be honest with you, she comes by that honest. So did both of her older sisters, Ava and, of course, Claire Barlow, a junior now for Robbinsville, plays basketball. Inside drive, Raby puts it up, can't get it. Junk ball, and that may be the first one of the ball game. 2:25 to play in the half. Cherokee possession, held inbounded underneath their basket. Nobody's going to stop Lane, but she also draws a foul. Wow. Third foul of the night on, I believe that's on Barlow. It is. Daly Chickalilly tags in. Barlow, after a brief spurt, will have to go back to the bench. Braves up by 8. In and out. Wolf rebound. Tries to get to Chickalilly, who wasn't ready for it, and a hard shot. Boy, Chickalilly felt that one right here below us, favoring the left hip. That was a hard lick, hard collision between Chickalilly and Kennedy Moore. And they're going to have to check on Chickalilly. She is not getting up. We're going to step aside while they do so here on the Gramstar Sports Network. Chickalilly's going to be A-OK. Barlow back in the game. What do you do at this point? Got to put her back in even with 3 fouls with Chickalilly out. Obviously needs to convalesce for just a moment. And I'm sure she'll get back in play soon enough. Barlow airmailed her first. Alicia Stevens is the head coach for the Cherokee Middle School Lady Braves. Miranda Stamper is the assistant. And they've done a fine job with this middle school program. Cherokee in general has just built up a tremendous basketball monster from top to bottom over the last several years in the Smoky Mountain Conference. Lane to 2. And it's back to a 9-point lead for the Braves. Wolf inside drive, knocked away. Phillips right there to clean it up, though. And the ball goes in and out. As we said, fans, you can stay right here on this stream. We will be live streaming Robbinsville and Andrews boys basketball up next in our nightcap. First touch of the tournament for the regular season champions, the Robbinsville Black Knights. Phillips will connect for her first. Robbinsville living by the foul line here in the second quarter. Bella Coates will tag in for Emery Beasley. And I think there was a false thought of a check-in for Emery Chickalilly over here to my left, but that went awry. Wolf again. Put back. No good. Lane rebounds. Pass outside. Barlow applying pressure. That made it tough to wrangle in. Lane put it up. No dice. Rebound and a foul called on the pull down. That'll be on for Killer Raby here on the Gramstar Sports Network. I believe that is her second of the ball game, and it is. Foul count as high as it is. It's a shooting foul. People living under a rock will quickly explain the change to the rules this year. There's no more bonus and double bonus. That just went out the window. They stopped actually putting foul counts on the board after 5 now instead of, 10 as it used to be with double bonus. Instead, simply put, it is 5 and you have double bonus. You shoot 2 every time you go to the line, unless, of course, you have an M1 after a basket. And that time, 0 for 2 trip. Robbinsville trailing 26-18. I'm not sure why the scoreboard is not indicative of that. I've got it updated on my end. Must have some lagging internet. We're live and with you, though, here in Graham County. 2 for Daphne Barlow. It's a 6-point ball game with 1:18 to play in the half. Robbinsville hanging tough, trying to slay the mighty Lady Braves. Poor Killer Rabies trying to make something to say about that. Foul called, and it'll be on the big Bella Coates. And Raby will miss her first. Now Chickalilly's going to check in. She'll take Coates out of the game for a moment. No sign of Zaylee Chickalilly. She's over on the bench right now, convalescing. You see her on the far right of the screen, far right corner. Rebounded by Sutter. She's trapped in the corner, though. And it's smacked out. Last touched by Kennedy Moore. Ansley, apologize. I don't know what in the world is wrong with our scoreboard, and it's not updating right now. It is 26-20 here in the second quarter. We're just about ready to take it down and just keep you informed verbally until we can get it straightened out. Rebound by Raby. Particularly try to jump her inside. And there's a quick dip. Nicely done. Good quick movement there by Sanook for 2. Phillips up the floor, responds with a layup of her own, 28-22. Yeah, we're just going to take the scoreboard down, fans. I'm sorry, and I deeply apologize. Not sure what the issue is. We're updated as we can be on our end, so we apologize for that. 22 seconds. Cherokee 28, Robbinsville 22. It's always a fierce rivalry when these two programs meet. Football, volleyball, basketball, whatever it may be. And Barlow smacked it away. It was tipped by Cherokee. It'll be a Robbinsville inbound. Good work by Barlow right in front of her bench. Phillips up the floor. 4 seconds. No foul called. And rebound by the Braves is not going to conducively produce anything. We'll go to halftime. 28-22, the Braves lead here on GramstarSports.com. Well, as we close out John Cena's The Time Is Now, we welcome you back to Robbinsville Elementary School and the Gramstar Sports Network. Kevin Hensley with you for what we hope to be a productive second half. We're not going to lie, we're a little bit of a homer, the Robbinsville Lady Knights. But, of course, Cherokee playing as tough as they ever play here on GramstarSports.com. Third quarter is set to begin, and we're glad you're with us. Barlow, right here below us, is going to inbound it as we work to begin our third quarter. Scoreboard's caught up with our updates, so we're set to go. Zaylee Chickalilly, as you see, is back in the game for Robbinsville, their point guard. And that's a huge gain for the Lady Knights. Ball immediately coughed up inside, though, by the super strong Cherokee defense. Rabies 2, no dice, lane putback. Will be Snake Eyes. Barlow flying at the floor. Last second pass. Boy, was that beautiful to Bella Coates for 2. 30-24. Now Phillips playing man-on-man with the Braves. Inside to Kennedy Moore, and I'll call a foul on the floor. And believe it or not, fans, it's on Bella Coates. That may be her 4th of the night, I believe. If I'm keeping score right, it is. Holy tamale. Lane takes the inbound. It's knocked away by Robbinsville. Zaylin Phillips up the floor. Drives. Travel called as she went for the layup. Robbinsville cut it down to 6 in the second quarter and has pretty well hung around at that deficit since then. Cherokee was tied with Robbinsville in the first quarter, 6-6, promptly went on an 11-0 run to pull away from that at the end of the first. And how about big Emery Beasley taking on Lane in a junk ball situation? You got to like that. Beasley, a scrappy player, one of the many Robbinsville Lady Knights that plays with the Lady Royals out of Asheville in the offseason. But back is going to be high. Take two's not. Lily Hiwassee will tame the Wild net. 32-24. Barlow 2 can't get it done. Ball goes out, last touched by Cherokee. Barlow will inbound it. Inbound to Chickalilly. Wolf in. Can't get it done. Rebounded by Stamper. Double team pressure now. Phillips matched up with Raby, and a foul's going to be called on her. About to say that is Phillips' first of the ball game. 5:27 left in the third period. They were remiss if I didn't mention our varsity Lady Knights are here in full force tonight watching these Lady Knights. How about a 3 for the Braves? That'll cut it from 8 to 11. Varsity Lady Knights, as we mentioned earlier, no games tonight, no games Saturday, of course, when they were here for the quarterfinals. Good to see that the older players are here to support the younger players, the up-and-comers. Lady Knights have many of these players you're watching tonight moving up next year to high school. Barlow, corner 3 off the side of the rim. Rebounded by Raby, flying up the floor. Stamper. Barlow gets there, but won't be able to interrupt the proceedings. And in the blink of an eye, Cherokee has cut it to a 13-point deficit for Robbinsville. Oh, my. Lady Knights have to be careful here. Can't let it get too out of hand. Chickalilly in. It rolls around the rim and off. Holy moly. Raby and Barlow. And once again, I tell you, they're having to be careful, though. Barlow with a high foul count. Bella Coates, who is on the bench right now, of course, also has a high foul count. Brittany Snyder will call a 60-second timeout to try to calm down the Robbinsville Lady Knights. Robbinsville Cherokee here in the semifinals of the conference tournament. Kevin Hensley with you here on the Gramstar Sports Network, bringing you exclusive, free, live coverage of the middle school basketball tournament in its entirety here in Robbinsville this year. Junk ball is called, and that'll give it back to the Lady Knights, who are down at the moment by 15, their largest deficit by far in the ball game. Down by 11 after the end of the first quarter, and cut it down to 6 there in the second, including halftime. Beasley tried to get rid of it before a travel was called, but couldn't do so. The slightest tick of the body in that situation will get you rung up on the infraction. Many of the Andrews faithful starting to trickle in here to the gymnasium. ready for the nightcap. Hiwassee is hot outside. Another three for Lily Hiwassee. That'll make it 42-24 in favor of the Lady Braves. Wolves, too, will get the Robbinsville faithful on their feet. Still life in Robbinsville. Ball lost. Barlow's got it. Broken up millions of times by Cherokee. Hiwassee up the floor. Nobody's going to stop Maya Lane from making a deposit. 44-26, 3:12 to play in the third quarter. Lady Knights are playing as the underdog. They know that. They may be on their home court. But having to play from behind here as the 4 seed and against a team that swept them during the regular season. Foul was on Lane. It's her third of the night. Chick-a-Lily's first will sink through the uprights. And Cassidy Sutter checks back in. Barlow will take a rest. Full 60-second timeout call by Cherokee. You're watching GramStarSports.com. Brittany Chick-a-Lily, head assistant coach on the right. Brittany Snyder in the middle with the glasses. That is the head coach of the Lady Knights. Trying to give some words of inspiration on a Cherokee called timeout. Daly Chick-a-Lily at the line right now is going for her second attempt after the foul call. The Robbinsville Lady Knights trail by 17 at the moment. Certainly want to saw into that as much as you can. That'll make it 16. 2-for-2 trip for Daly Chick-a-Lily. Robbinsville struggled immensely at the foul line on Saturday, shooting 13 of 40. I'll do the math for you. That's about 40%. Ball plucked away by Zaylin Phillips. She'll fly up the floor. Raby close, nipping at her heels. She'll dump it off Chick-a-Lily. Drives in and she gets pushed. Foul called on Phillips, and it's an offensive foul. Okie dokie then. No more to say. Her second of the ball game, second of the half for that matter. Raby over to Hiwassee. He's talking about a three, but right there to greet her was Aaliyah Wolf. She's not going to chunk it now. How about the three for Raby? It's good. Lady Braves have taken control of this one, no doubt about it. 19-point lead right now on GramStarSports.com. Chick-a-Lily weaving inside. She'll dump one off. Like I said, a lot of fight left in the Lady Knights. A lot of ball game left for that matter. 2:07 to play in the third quarter. Oh my, Leah Wolf's going to get rung up on that one. Candy Moore ran into a block that the officials didn't care much for. First of the night on Wolf. Inbound's going to go way back to the backcourt. Three-pointer for Hiwassee. Going to touch the top of the goal, but not called. How about the block by Phillips and the steal by Sutter? Trying to tame the ball. Get under control. Finally does so. Chick-a-Lily has it. Nobody guarding Phillips for a long two. She's got it. Robbinsville still chipping away, down by 15. 1:24 to play in the third quarter. Raby put up a hope and prayer. Didn't get anything out of it. Foot race to half court, won by Cherokee. Sutter's not far behind, though. Raby passes around to Stamper. Back to Raby. Right side, Hiwassee there. Wolf tries to stop her. She drives around, drives in. Can't get it. Lane putback. No good. And ball quickly stripped away from Zaylin Phillips. And two more on the board by Stamper. Ball stolen away by Cherokee. Rebound by Phillips. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And Phillips will complete the coast to coast. 15 points now. Robbinsville trailing by. And you can hear a lot of energy still buzzing on the Robbinsville bench. They're not done yet. Braves also not done for that matter. Still producing a lot of offense, so 11 seconds to play. Lane for two, fouled by Zaylin Phillips. She's got 3 fouls here in the third quarter. Snook will tag in for Raby. She'll get a breather. First one in there easily. Lane second. Off. Wolf rebounds. 7 seconds. Ball's loose. Chickalilly took it away from Lane. 1 second. And it's not going to find the net. 50-34. Cherokee has pulled away with a decisive 16-point advantage. You're watching GramStarSports.com. Fourth quarter set to begin. Cherokee has pulled away from a 6-point lead at halftime to a 16-point advantage as we enter the final 7 minutes. Stamper to the right side. Barlow matched up with Lossie over to the inside. Stamper low basket pass, and circling out is Snook. Didn't like her look. A quick kick to the left side is going to miss. Put back will not. Team work by Cherokee. That was Lolo Bell on the basket for the Lady Braves. Stamper called on the foul. That's our third of the night. 6:18 left in the ball game. Phillips can't find the basket. Stamper will find the rebound. Passed right into Barlow's hands. And a quick 2 by Daphne Barlow. Winner of this one will be playing the Murphy Bulldogs in the championship game next Wednesday at 5 p.m. here at Robbinsville Elementary. And if you're with us for our opener this afternoon, you know that the Hiwassee Dam Ranger Eagles have punched their ticket to the finals as well. They defeated Cherokee first tournament upset of the bracket this year. 60-52, Eagles were the lower seed. The Braves had the 2. The Eagles were the 3. So far, the rest of the higher seeds have won out. Robbinsville looking to change that. Phillips in. It's going to drop. Robbinsville still hanging on, but they can't seem to slow down the Braves on offense, and thus are not going to gain any ground here with 5 minutes left in the ball game. I get a sense of urgency at some point. Don't want to make too many mistakes, but at the same time, you got to be in catch-up mode if you're Robbinsville. And a timeout called by Cherokee. 30-second pause. Let's take it with them here on GramStarSports.com. Quick 30-second delay in the proceedings. Cherokee gets its orders and back out on the floor. Cherokee's not going to do much here. They know they've got the lead. They're going to make Robbinsville go for it, come for it, and foul. As you saw right there, Sutter with a quick little reminder smack on Lily Lossie. That's her third of the night. Lossie across the horn to Stamper. Yeah, no need for Cherokee to do anything fancy. They've got the advantage well in hand at the moment, and they get 2 more on a sure thing. Andrews Wildcats over here to our left have already lined up for their run out here in about 3:42. Like an NFL minute, it's not going to be just 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Phillips again for 2, 56-40. Robbinsville still battling, still fighting, but quickly their season is winding down if they don't get something going here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Last year, Robbinsville finished first to 2. Sorry about that. Rebounded by Chickalilly. Let's stay with this. And interrupted by Sanook. He's going to circle back out and politely hand it off to Lily Lossy right here below us. Stamper. Push inside, called on Sticks herself, Zaylin Phillips. That'll be her 4th of the ball game. Second foul of the quarter on Robbinsville. Cherokee's only got 1 against them here in the segment. No need to play rough at the moment anyhow. Zaylee Chickalilly, I should qualify that. Coming out of the game. Emery Chickalilly is in. Lanes 2 will find the net. Been a problem all night. Robbinsville finally had a spark in the second quarter where they were able to tame Cherokee's offense for a moment, cut it down to 6. Oh, the Braves are so fast. Boy, what a quick recovery by Lossy. That could have been a quick transition basket and gotten Robbinsville a little bit closer. 2 minutes to go. I don't like the Lady Knight's chances, and I'm, of course, saddened to say that. Wonderful group of young ladies. Foul called. It's on Sutterth. Timeout called 30 seconds with 2:08 to play here in the 4th quarter. Cherokee leading Robbinsville 58-40 as we're in the waning moments of the semifinal matchup between these two. Almost a junk ball there, but ball squirted out, and Raby's got it. Now Cherokee's just going to circle the horn here. No need to do anything fancy. They might drive in here in a moment. We'll see, but really don't need to. They're up by 18 with 1:44 to play. And how about a 5-second violation? A rare camping in the lane, if you'll have it. I'll give Robbinsville the ball back. A little bit of hope now. If you're Lady Knights, though, you got to be thinking 3s instead of 2s at this juncture. And the Braves were lined up accordingly. 1-3-1 inside. Barlow 2. But can they get the ball back from Cherokee? That's the lingering question. Most of the game, it has not worked out in their favor. Barlow will steal the ball away. That's one way to get it back. Inside, a little too much pepper in the gumbo. Junk ball called. Possession stays with Robbinsville. 1:11 left. Barlow's shot is going to be blocked. Phillips is going to take it away, and it'll roll off. Barlow, rebound, puts it back, and draws the foul. Give credit where credit's due. These Lady Knights are fighting to the bitter end here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Emery Chickalilly back here behind us, just out of screenshot, having to tire her multicolored shoes. Raby is going to be out of the game. A little worse for the wear. And 3-point play is good. I think Raby's sugar might have dropped over here off screen. Hope she's going to be all right. She's getting attended to. That one's out. Tipped by Robbinsville. Well, that could have been a big break for the Lady Knights. 54 seconds. Lady Braves, doing a good job of keeping the ball away from the Lady Knights. And finally, a foul call. Barlow had to just chest bump Miss Stamper to get to play stopped with 40 seconds. That's her fourth of the night. Ball be inbounded by Stamper. And the atmosphere here in the gym has gotten a little bit quieter. Another timeout called by Brittany Snyder. 39 seconds to play. Robbinsville trails by 13. Robbinsville's season looks like it's about to come to a bitter end here in the semifinals. Ball inbounded at half court. And we're back with you live. 33 seconds to play. Ella Coates is back in the game. How about Emery Chickalilly putting up a shot? Rebound. Put back by Phillips. So good. Hand fight continues. Suttereth draws the foul. A lot of time burned off the clock, though. 23.9 remains. Stamper out of the game. Robbinsville's most of their starters still in there at the moment. Emery Chickalilly, the only one that's not. Zaylee Chickalilly has been pulled. Did her best to fight through some pain. Adversity coming up next. Stay with us, as we've mentioned already several times, but if you're just now tuning in, it's news to you maybe. Robbinsville boys will play Andrews in our nightcap here from Robbinsville Elementary. And Lily Lossy tries to find an inside player, does, and the basket will drop. 6 seconds to go. And Barlow's going to play it to the bitter end. You got to love that. How about two more for the Lady Knights? This game is in the books. Cherokee will go to the finals and will take on Murphy at 5 p.m. Wednesday on GramstarSports.com. The season comes to a sad end for the Robbinsville Lady Knights. 7-7 record on the season. Very proud of these young ladies. We're going to step aside, and we'll come back here in about 10 minutes or so. If you see our sponsor loop several times, don't worry. We're still around. We'll be back for the boys matchup on GramstarSports.com. Ball out of bounds. We're back live. We're moving quicker than we can shake a stick at it here on the Graham Star Sports Network. First quarter action underway here in our nightcap from Robbinsville Elementary. Number 1 seeded Robbinsville Black Knights are hosting the Andrews Wildcats course. Right here below us, Cameron Allison will be inbounding it. And he opts to give it to Samuel Wachacha here at half court. First time we've been able to call one of the boys' games this year. They are an exciting team to watch, full of offensive production, speed, very aggressive inside. A quick entanglement by Bam Nelms, and Elijah Kirkland will not get it done, though, here on GrahamStarSports.com. Manley will feed it back over. Levi Clark to Luke Clark. Inside to Tanner Postel for 2. It'll be out. Rebounded by Bam Nelms. No score yet here in this semifinal matchup. Of course, the winner of this one, as we've already mentioned, will be facing Hiwassee Dam Ranger on Wednesday. 6:30 p.m. start time. How about a 3 from Bam Bam himself to get things rolling for Robbinsville? Ball plucked away. Here comes Lambert inside. He'll roll in and out. Allison will put it back up. Pump shot will be good for 2. And a quick timeout call by Eric Young. He wants to calm down these Andrews Wildcats. Stay with us as we let you meet. 5:24 to play in the first quarter. Ball is stolen away on the inbound by Robbinsville. Eli Lambert will get the foul call inside. Foul's going to go on number 5, and I beg your pardon, I'm going to have to get these two sorted out. That's Levi Clark. We got Luke Clark at 3 and Levi Clark at 5. 5:22 left. Lambert's first will be in and out. And how about a 1-for-2 trip to the line? And the Knights starting to begin their press. That is dangerous if you're Andrews. Manley fouled. Being inbound right here below us for Dawson Stalkup. Foul was on Samuel Wachacha. That's his first of the night. Clarks trade the ball back and forth. Tanner Postel. Ball gets loose. Manley inside, tipped away by Kirkland, but a foul's called on the steal attempt. His first of the night, and he'll send Bradley Manley to the line. Andrews on the scoreboard now. 4:58 left in the first quarter. Two trip for Manley. 6-2 first quarter. Bam Bam Nelms. Last second dish. Cameron Allison at the top of the key will be in and off the back of the rim. Quick transition basket. Swatted away rather powerfully by Robbinsville. Wachacha and Allison there for the double team coverage if you'll have it. Inbound coming. Inside. Allison will steal it away. He gives it to Eli Lambert, who will drop it off for 2. Stolen away. Nelms to Allison, 10-2. And we'll have another warning. Can't be smacking the ball after the play's over. It's one of those things, fans, that's instinctive. The players have done it probably since they were, 5 years old, but trying to break the habit, I suppose, now at the middle school and varsity levels. Play a game as it is. Hall's happening a lot this year, as we already mentioned the girls matchup. Luke Clark passes to Levi for three. It's going to be off. Rebounded. Kirkland goes into triple team pressure and just comes right out of it. Draws the foul and makes the basket. 4:04 left. Foul is on Levi Clark. That is his first of the night. And lane violation by Bam Nelms. Got a little antsy. Inside, 4:04 left here in the first. Good pass, good look, good feed, nothing going. Rebound. Kirkland up the floor. Lambert trades it back and forth. Kirkland's got it again. Allison fights, gets the rebound, and a basket. Wildcats defeated Murphy. In the quarterfinals. Long inbound coming, finally in by Andrews. And Jace Donaldson will feed it over to the right side. Manley back around to the horn here. Levi Clark, three. Luke Clark, nothing doing. Cats get the rebound, number 13, Logan Hyde. Make sure of that, and now a foul will be called. I stand corrected, the ball went out of bounds, Luke Clark will inbound it. 2:59 left here in our opening quarter. Robbinsville establishing its dominance early on, showing you exactly why they are the undefeated conference champs. Now they can win the tournament, win it out. It's a long time since the last time it happened. It's been exactly 11 years. Since Robbinsville went undefeated in middle school play. Heavy pressure, ball coughed up. 2:46 left here in the first. Samuel Wachacha, point guard, has it in his clutches. Quick movements by Wachacha. Finds the basket. And it's 16-2. Hyde to... Well, we lost control of that one. How about that? Manley was trying to drive inside. Got called on a travel. Allison will be inbounding on the side of the court. Here's Kirkland. Quick feed inside. Back out. Wachacha is going to do something with it. He'll give it to Allison again. And that time, Allison called for a travel. Score is 16-2 with 2:12 to play here in our opening quarter. Landon Eddings in the game now, trying to match up and keep the heat on Luke Clark. Postel will give it back around. Also Stalkov back in the game now for Andrews. And Andrews trying to figure out some way to penetrate this stubborn Robbinsville offense. Or defense, On the Andrews offensive side of things, you see on the scoreboard only one basket so far. Rebound by Cameron Allison. I don't know if the battle on the glass is the way to go, but we'll see how it works out. 1:30 to play. Kirkland, corner three. He's going to be in and out. He'll get his own rebound. Boy, he's an aggressive ball player. Three, this time from Wachacha, is going to be off. Kirkland again. This time Allison takes the shore 2 inside, 18-2 Robbinsville. Ball stolen away, very rudely, I might add, by Bam Nelms for the Black Knights. Shot is off, quick rebound, quick flurry. Postel tries to get it to Manley, can't get there. Allison just outpaced them all and got the ball right back in Robbinsville's clutches. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Eddings back out to Nelms. He'll drive in around the screen. He'll get up it off to Kirkland instead for 2. Robbinsville just putting up points at will at the moment on the Wildcats. They'll re-strategize here quickly after they get out of this first quarter. Flat-footed 2 by Logan Hyde will get Andrews another field goal before we break. Wachacha at the buzzer with a 3 off the front of the rim. Robbinsville with a commanding 20-4 lead as we head to the second quarter here on the Graham Star Sports Network. We're back and we're live. Second quarter set to begin here at Robbinsville Elementary. You're watching the semifinals of the Smoky Mountain Conference Middle School Basketball Tournament on the Graham Star Sports Network. Kevin Hensley with you this evening's telecast, and I'll be with you next Wednesday as well. Hopefully we'll have our full crew here. Audrey Colvin got held up at work today. Could not get loose in time to come help us out. Hopefully we'll have her down the line as well. Play continued. Wachacha will just leap and take the steal to the other end. Misses it. Kirkland, put back, foul. Kirkland makes his first, or misses his first, beg your pardon, 24. Thought he had that one for a moment. Foul, by the way, was on Logan Hyde. That'll be his first of the night. And lane violation on attempt number dos. We'll turn it back over to the Wildcats. Whether you're a Wildcat, an Eagle, a Brave, or a Knight, we are very much appreciative of you tuning in tonight for the semifinal conclusion, broken up across 2 days here in the conference tournament. How about Landon Eddings with the behind-the-back layup? Holy cow. 22-4 with 6:13 to play. I told you these players are sensational. A lot of fun to watch. Andrews is simply going to have to try to use basketball technique and battle hard to stay in this ball game. Foul is called inside on the rebound. Levi Hyde to the line. Levi Clark, to the line. Eddings draws his first foul of the night. 6 minutes exactly left here in the second quarter. Into the game now is Elijah Kirkland and Dawson Stalkup. Can't say anything, fans. The Lady Knights were here in full force rooting on the middle schoolers. Now the varsity boys have shown up for this one as well. Bodes well for the future of basketball in Graham County with the way these teams are performing. Such a high level. Boys basketball went through a rough patch here in the county, not going to lie, for a while. I got things ironed out. Got a conference championship in their corner again last year. Third round playoff appearance. And this year, undefeated in the conference. 10-2 overall. Roswell boys also undefeated, though. They went 14-0, all in the conference. Passes by the Wildcats. And that one will get interrupted. Rebound eventually ends up in Allison's hands. He's flying to the other end. He'll drop it in. 19-point lead for the Black Knights here in the second quarter. And another quick basket. Bam Nelms that time on the quick trip. 4:47 to play. 2 fouls now after that last one on Elijah Kirkland. Keeping score at home. Long three is going to be in and out. Rebound, layup, and success. Levi Clark with the 2. Samuel Wachacha comes up the floor. Jets on. 4:22 to play. Lambert thought about a 3, changed his mind. Wachacha around to Allison. He'll try for it. He's not afraid to. It'll be off. Put back by Eddings will be good. Chacha will take that one away as well on the floor. Battling all the team in there. Inside goes Wachacha. He went through 4 players and misses it. Manley hanging out on the left side. Got a pass a little too late. Knight snuffed it out. Stalkup tried for a rebound. Ends up in the hands of Jace Postel. Boy, Wachacha flew up the floor, only hitting the high spots on that transition. 30-7. 3:18 left. Manley's 3 will be off the side of the rim. Rebounded by Eli Lambert. Nelms gave it to Allison. And timeout call. Full 60-second pause by the Andrews Wildcats. Stay with us. Back with you live from Robbinsville Elementary. This is the final game of our 3-game set tonight in the semifinals of the conference tournament. And you're watching the 1-seeded Black Knights against the 4-seeded Andrews Wildcats. Ball taken away. Up the floor comes Cameron Allison for 2 more. Boy, I mean, Robbinsville just putting it to the Wildcats here in the first half. Manley's 3 is going to be no dice. Tanner Postel gets the board. About another 3. The Knights closed in on him quickly. And Cats having plenty of time to think about it. Luke Clark will get it back over to Manley. They keep trading the ball back and forth. Postel to number 5. Levi Clark airs it out. Wachacha outpaces on the rebound. Bam Nelms will miss this shot. Here comes Levi Clark, flying up the floor. Manley's got it. Last second feed. Drives in. It's going to be in and out. Eddings with a behind the back pass to Wachacha inside. Nelms will finish the trick. 30-second pause called by Robbinsville. There is 1:28 left here in the first half. Back live from Graham County, it is 36-7. Andrews will be inbounding underneath the Robbinsville basket. Now it's just been out of control here in the first half, and they've plugged in a fresh threesome on the floor. I beg your pardon. Carson Snyder, Peyton Weaver, and Braylon Blevins have all checked in for the Black Knights. Landon Eddings and Samuel Wachacha are still out there. Wachacha, the only starter left out on the floor. Manley to Luke Clark. Can't find an open player. Gets it back to Manley. And Clark's going to try for a three. It'll come up empty. Rebound. Battle. Levi Clark will go to the line. Foul called. Foul is called on Braylon Blevins. That'll be numero uno for him here tonight. And you haven't lived life unless you've ate a Frito pie at a basketball game. Kind of jealous of Jocelyn and Kyla over here to my left getting to indulge on these Frito pies in the first half. Got to play basketball if you want me to say good things about you. Trying to get Jocelyn back for her senior year. We can only hope. One more year. Hashtag one more year. Peyton Weaver pulls down the board. Carson Snyder will get it back to Weaver in the corner. Inside kick. It's a travel called on Mr. Weaver. Our scoreboard updated. It did not. My apologies. There we go. 36-8 now with 42 seconds left in the first half. Eddings will take it away, give it to Snyder, who's now going to run point for Robbinsville. Chacha switched over to a wing. He'll try for a three. He's dangerous from outside. Almost got it. Bell Evans rebound. Had to push his way to the goal, and, well, you can't do that. 2 fouls already on Mr. Blevins. Good to see him back in action. He suffered a broken arm during JV football season, the first half of the first game, as a matter of fact. Missed the entire season, of course, after that. Stolen away by Wachacha. It's in and out. Oh, my. Luke Clark on the rebound, flying up the floor. Wachacha again, just going to take it away. 1 second, long one, will miss. Chacha thought he had it. We'll go to the break, fans. 36-8 in favor of Robbinsville. You're watching GramStarSports.com. Closing chords of Gonna Fly now from the Rocky soundtrack. Finish up here at Robbinsville Elementary. Second half set to begin in our nightcap. Robbinsville 36, Andrews 8. You did? Go. 7 back on the clock. Starters back in, and we're underway. Second half begins here on GramStarSports.com, bringing you exclusive, live, free coverage of the Smoky Mountain Conference Middle School Basketball Tournament this year in its entirety, start to finish. Only one hiccup so far, so that's not too bad. Site crashed on us early in Saturday's 6-game set we had. Boy, what a save by Lambert. 2 for Allison. Foul called. Going to be on Manley. That's his first of the night. 6:29 to play. Robbinsville now has opened up a 31-point lead. Three from Manley. No dice. The Clark brothers fight over the ball. Putback is in by Levi, but it's going to roll off the top of the rim and into Eli Lambert's clutches. Kirkland 3 is going to be off the side of the rim. Rebounded by Tanner Postel. Manley in the corner under double team pressure gets it right back out to the top. Levi Clark to Luke Clark. Chacha giving him a lot of interruptions. Wanted a foul call. Did not get it. Andrew doing a fine job moving the ball around, but got to get inside at some point to get a basket. They finally do. Dawson Stalkup will lose it, however, underneath the net. Stolen away. Allison for two. Can't get it. Put back by Wachacha will get the job done. And there's a floater in response. Andrews breaks into double digits here in the third quarter. On the other end, foul called. Kirkland will go to the line. Foul's going to go on Stalkup. That is his first of the night. Reminder, fans, once more, 5 o'clock next Wednesday is when we'll begin the tournament finals here at Robbinsville Elementary. It'll be Cherokee Murphy girls in the finals. We know that for sure. And the way things are mapping out right now, it'll be Robbinsville HDR in the boys matchup. Barring a strong comeback from the Cats, of course. Rough pressure at half court. Timeout called by Eric Young, trying to get the boys back under control. You're watching GramStarSports.com. 42-10. Ball being inbounded right here below us. You're watching the Gramstar Sports Network. If you're in the area, we actually sell the Gramstar in 3 different counties. Be sure to grab one on newsstands where you find them. We go as far west as, of course, the BP and Andrews, right next to the Andrews rest area. And as far east as the Dollar General in Almond. 30 locations in between. Allison gets the quick rebound, flies up the floor, gets the basket. 44-10. He's making a craft out of it, no doubt. Levi Clark fights his way inside and gets a foul call. So they'll go to the line. I'll see if they're going to charge it on. It's going to be Kirkland. That's his third of the night. Kirkland's a wing, but plays more like a forward inside. A lot of size. Man, is he an athlete. And a perfect 2-for-2 trip for Levi Clark. Substitution will bring in, I believe that's Jace Postel with us now. It is. And that one trickles out. Last touched by the Knights. Back at it we go on GramStarSports.com. Low feed, side feed. Shot will just miss. Bam Nelms takes the rebound standing up. Hard attempt by Postel. He tumbles. He's going to be all right. Nelms thinks about it, goes inside for the 2 instead, and he'll get it. 46-12, Robbinsville with 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. One may get out of the backcourt. It's in Samuel Wachacha's hands. I don't think that was the game plan, of course. Eli Lambert to Wachacha, back to Nelms. Robbinsville victory here will make them 15-0 this season. Allison will miss it. Nelms behind the back, under the legs, just crisscrossing his way into a pass. Boy, what ball control by Robbinsville. 2 more for Kirkland. teetering very close to a running clock here, 40-point advantage. It will run, except for timeouts. Andrews played with a lot of fire in that quarterfinal matchup. And frankly, I spoke with some of the Robbinsville personnel before the game. They were a little bit worried about the Andrews team. They've gotten a lot better since Robbinsville played them in the regular season. Ace Postel lost it. And it's actually saved by the Cats. 2-pointers up. It's going to be no good. More of the up-and-comers back in there. Carson Snyder, Peyton Weaver. And debuting in the game, Peyton Brooks. Two for Eddings. Foul called. Big man from the Golden Isles of Georgia draws a foul. Track it home. It was on Logan High. That is his second of the night. And he'll make his first. And he'll make his second. 50-12. 1:30 to play in the third. Andrews are trying to get anywhere they can to the basket. Jace Postel outpaces him to the line. On the rebound. 55 seconds to play in the third. Long three will sink in. And the Cats finally have one from outside. Still a long way to go. 50-15. Jonathan Allison will call 30-second timeout. We'll step aside while the Knights strategize on GramstarSports.com. Back live from Robbinsville. Carson Snyder will inbound it with 36 seconds to play. Robbinsville in full control of this one at the moment. 50-15 is the spread. Ball goes out. Gramstar sports photographer Fayla Welch will politely give it back to the official. On where we play. That's Brooks for two off the glass. 23 seconds to play. Flying up the floor is Jace Postel. It's off. He takes a hard bump. He looks like he's going to be okay. Another one misses as well. Attempt number 3 by Logan Hyde, no good. Andrews maintains possession. Smacked down by Eddings. Stolen away by Peyton Brooks. 3 seconds. Let's see if Snyder can air one out. He can't get open enough to do so. 50-15. And we will be right back, fans. Fourth quarter on the way on GramstarSports.com. This one getting out of the way quickly. 50-15 as we go to the fourth on the Gramstar Sports Network. Andrews inbounds it. Peyton Weaver got tangled up a little too much for the officials' comfort with Corbin Hicks and gets the foul call. First one of the night on him. Davis will inbound it. And that one sails out of... Well, Eddings tried to do some chicanery to save it. Couldn't do so. Peyton Weaver will get the rebound. Harsha Snyder in a tough one-on-one matchup with Jace Postel. Ball plucked away by Hicks. And Blevins in the corner is going to get called for his third foul. .609 to play in the ball game. Two-pointer, no dice. Rebounded by Blevins. Up the floor we go. Eddings can't get it tamed. He finally does. Goes for a three and hits it. Holy tamale. Landon Eddings with a three-pointer out of the corner. That'll get Jocelyn Garland out of retirement quickly. You'll be like, I can do that. Snyder calling for a play. Robbinsville 2 points away from forcing a running clock. Weaver's three's in and out. That would have done the trick. Andrews gets the rebound. Here come the Wildcats. Three-pointer is going to bounce off the back of the rim. Landon Eddings, forgetting that he's a big, is playing like a wing at the moment. Offensive foul called on Eddings. Offensive charge as it was. Thank you very much. 4:52 to play. Bring the ball up the floor now, Sebastian Jimenez. A lot of fresh buys in there. Cade Parker, number 31 for Andrews. Ball stolen away from him by Landon Eddings. Braylon Blevins taking the ball up the floor. Jimenez trying to apply pressure. Ball plucked away by Davis. And Eddings doing his darndest not to foul, and he didn't. Last touched by Cade Parker. Like some of the Andrews fans in attendance wanted a foul call there, but it takes a lot, if you know anything about physics, to get somebody as big as Eddings stopped if they're on the defensive. He put on the brakes as quick as he could. Plucked away by Blevins. Up the floor to Eddings. That's broken up. Foul called. First foul of the quarter on the Andrews Wildcats. And we got a few crowd favorites set to check in. Clayton Swimmer and Xavier Wachacha are set to sub in just a moment. Middle School Lady Knights getting fired up. Eddings in a battle. Ball stolen away. Last touched by Carson Snyder. A lot of fire still left in the Wildcats. 3:58 to play. Eddings tried for the block, instead got called on a foul. That's his third of the night. The team's fourth of the fourth quarter. Jeb Davis to make his first. And now we've got the even younger Robbinsville Middle School Black Knights in there. Micah York, Xavier Wachacha. Light swimmer we mentioned, number 23. Boy, and the crowd's Robbinsville faithfully way fired up about that. Micah York will get the rebound. And Xavier Wachacha will handle point guard duties. Travels as he gets back up on his feet. And boy, are the Black Knights right here to our left giving a lot of ear to the referee over that call. Lighthearted, of course. Three-pointer from Jimenez will be in and out. Robbinsville basketball. It'll be Swimmer inbounding to Xavier Wachacha. One of the most outgoing personalities you'll ever see. We'll see what he's got on storage tonight for us. Fearlessly drives in, picks it up, tries a layup, hits the side of the backboard. Two dumped off by Parker. One academic anyhow. Goes out. Last touched by Parker. Wachacha tries to drive in. He does so. It's going to come up empty. Rebound gets handed off to Jimenez. Wildcats for two. Jimenez will miss it. Swimmer fights and gets the rebound. That'll draw some applause from our tribal friends here tonight. York inside, just lost it to Davis. Tried to take an offensive charge. They didn't call it. Rebound number 2 didn't work out either. Cade Parker can't get anything done with it. How about number 22 for the Wildcats? That is Braden Helton with the basket. And another travel called here on the Graham Star Sports Network. Oh, man, a lot of fun here in the final 2 minutes of play. Timeout called. We'll take it with them, fans. Stay with us for the conclusion of this one. Actually got started back before we could. Welcome back to Robbinsville Elementary, the final minute and 44 seconds of play here on the Graham Star Sports Network. 2 more for the Cats, courtesy of Davis. Tim Grant around the right side. Foul called. Flimmer's got the ball in the corner. That brought the girls to their feet. And he lost it on the baseline. Well, as we say in the South, bless his heart, he tried, right? Absolutely. For all these boys, just a couple of years will be superstars with this team, no doubt about that. Good core program being built here at Robbinsville Middle. How about Big Bad Wachacha with of the ball? Thank you very much. 1:12 left. Three-pointer. Long one. Nothing doing. Grant can't handle the rebound. Davis, 2 in and out. It's a battle. It's last touched by Cade Parker. 1:02 to play. Robbinsville 53. Andrews 22. Wachacha got a little head thumping on the inbound. And a foul called on Sebastian Jimenez. That's his first of the night. 57 seconds to play. Micah York will inbound it to Tim Grant. Xavier Wachacha doing his darndest not to get a travel call. Micah York gives it back to Wachacha. He's still battling in the backcourt. Ball's loose. Last touched by Parker. Oh my, this is a thrilling conclusion for the score differential. All the girls want Swimmer to air it out. He's going to. And it's off the back of the rim. Oh my goodness. And it's last touched by Clayton Swimmer here on GramStarSports.com. The gym would have melted if he'd have made that shot. Grant will pick it off. How about that? Tries to get to Wachacha. He's got it. Wachacha's going to chunk it. We know that. It's off the rim. And that's going to be your ball game, fans. Robbinsville Middle School Black Knights have advanced to the tournament finals on Wednesday. 6:30 p.m. will be the tip-off. They'll be facing the Hiwassee Dam Ranger Eagles right here on GramStarSports.com. We're glad you all joined us here tonight. And we are very privileged to be bringing you this tournament in its entirety here on GramStarSports.com. You can be right back here Wednesday at 5. Again, Cherokee versus Murphy is the girls' matchup in the finals. Robbinsville against Hiwassee Dam Ranger is the other finals, as we just saw. For Fela Welch, who, of course, probably took about 500 pictures tonight for us. Thank you, Fela. I'm Kevin Hensley, wishing all of you a very good rest of the weekend. Phillips three. It's in. She is on fire right now on the Grand Star Sports Network.